There we go. Hello and welcome. I'm messing around in Pathfinder for a build I've been working on for a while. We find ourselves in Chapter 3. Tying up some loose ends. To get some more experience.
Defeat is not an option.
Let me just explain the build. It is a charging build. Charging monk.
Hold on, just a little more.
You rat bastard, I forgot you had that on you. Forn body. Maybe I should have dispelled you first. Oh, almost 100 grand. Level 19. So, basically, we charge in turn-based, and we defend and reposition and kite in real time. But something I didn't realize about the Drunken Master is it's immune to attacks of opportunity. So kind of fantastic. And I had no idea I could solo unfair with this build. It's just a straight 20 levels Drunken Master. Minimal reloads. Alright, that's that done. The only downside of have to really be careful with my alignment there. It's almost pushing neutral good. Can't go neutral good, because then we can't level up the monk. And also the Aeon doesn't like it if we go good. It's got to be neutral. Preferably lawful neutral, but that will be in chapter 5. We'll get locked in. But by that time we'll get our level 20 monk, so it won't matter to the monk what alignment we are. We won't lose any monk powers, because monk is an order. It's not like a paladin where you lose all your powers. Other than that, shoot, it's been so easy. With enough alcohol, anything is possible. This build has reminded me that which I learned in college. And this is another little Aeon quest for a deserter. You know, just uncover his story. You've incriminated yourself. Look what your lady friend has done to you.
Let us press on.
I'd actually already done Winter Sun.
We march ahead.
Got a lot of XP here. What's that alignment? Look at some of our combat. We did charge. We have 55. That's pretty good. 47 to hit. There's our first attack. That doesn't count. It's got insight on for a true strike. Since we're charging though, true strike is quite important with our key power or the Aeon spell, as it pretty much guarantees we'll hit the target, and it goes through concealment as well. Although we do have true seeing on. You need to get that first attack, and especially if I'm dispelling things. But, the Aeon Bane is for bosses. It's so powerful. I barely use it, and it's really fun to use. So yeah, I love this. I've been trying to make an Aeon monk work for about 5 years in this game. I started with trickster builds, chaotic monk, and I've done a few alignment tricks so I could keep with the trickster path. That was back in the day when you could get level, you could get 24-hour spells from scrolls. You can't do that anymore. Alright, that's everything there. Ivory Sanctum is where we're going next. I just kind of keep it as solo as possible. I'm just going to see if I can buy back my pet Triceratops, because I don't want to have to take any minions in with me. Oh yes, Crimson Dust. Of course, of course. Let's do that now. So I'm just kind of finding like an optimal level up in feat selection for this character. I've pretty much nailed it down to this human and focus weapon finesse. You're in the caves of them, so we can take advantage of our dex to hit. We wouldn't be doing much damage. Therefore, I put the Piranha Strike in to get some damage going. Level 5 is where it kind of kicks off. That's a nice level. Level 5 and 6 where we get some more speed. Going through the pummeling style list of feats, which basically means you can essentially have the same as Pounce. You can do your full round of attacks after a charging attack. There are some special things with this this line of feats that makes it a bit different to Pounce. Charge and make your full attack. Flurry of blows that ends at same as Pounce. Pummeling Bully. If you hit with any of your attacks, attempt a trip combat maneuver as a free action. So yeah, we get a free trip attempt when we charge people. Tripping people is kind of powerful to take down big opponents that are vulnerable to it for a round or two. So that's handy. And yeah, the Star Strike, so that's actually two trip attempts on a charge. And pummeling style, yeah, this just early it just reduces some damage reduction, so we can get some damage in. It's not really much of it, it's just a feat tax. No way around it. Only works with unarmed attacks. I did kind of want to go with unarmed attack because these feats only work with unarmed attacks. Fury's Fall. If I was respecking, I probably wouldn't. Fury's Fall level 11. That's I think I was at the Grey Garrison then. I would actually much prefer lunge much earlier, so when you can charge into groups of enemies rather than just single enemies. That would be much better. And Hammer the Gap actually earlier, that's really good as a monk. Lots of free damage in. This is the Aeon stuff later on. We can get 24-hour spells, but that's sort of chapter 5. Chapter 5? Chapter 4? Chapter... Yeah, I think it's chapter 5. This is kind of a free feat. I wasn't sure what to put in. I'm not kind of convinced by persuasive. I mean, persuasion and perception's not too bad, but yeah, might look at it again. I do kind of like fast learner. You can get the religion, religion up, and a use magic device. So yeah, if I was respecing, I might put fast learner in. Oh, we are as dumb as they come. Drunken come minus 11. Don't ask us stuff we don't know. We don't know. All we know is drink. Yeah. Chapter 3. Alchemical. Plus 11 already to AC and 2 attack rolls. That was what I was mainly concerned with, attack rolls. AC is too much of an issue. The only thing of AC is ranged. That's the only thing you have to worry about, ranged attacks. So again, like I've got deflect arrows in. If you get hit by a nat 20 and it goes through your concealment and mirror images, that's gonna hurt. So anything you can do to reduce ranged attacks, do it. So deflect, I'd actually put this in earlier. I think I would. Yeah, I'd probably deprioritize the trip stuff to later. It's not necessary. Yeah, deflect arrows. Yeah, level 6 feels about right. Or actually, maybe level 2. Really need combat reflexes. It's kind of showing off. So yeah, I might change the feats. Change the feats around if I was doing this again. Did I? And here is a pretty tough boss. It's a hard perception check to get this place. It should really be left for chapter 5. I think it's how they intended it, but it's worth so much XP it's worth going for. Because I want to hit level 20 in the Midnight Fane. That's kind of notorious, this guy. It's funny, if you play as a lich, there's like a ghost of this dead guy around here, and like he tells you where this guy was like flaying his skin, so you kind of get a bit of a warning and a bit of a heads up. Right, so what I usually do is 2 points for the dark skin. What's cool about that is it's a supernatural ability, so even Baphomet can't dispel it. And you can't dispel our drunken power as well, a bit of heroism. Why not? Mage armor. Could use the gauntlets, but I'm gonna stay away from the gauntlets because most of the boss type enemies, the hardest enemies, will have wings or they'll be levitating. So we can get the extra 2 AC competence bonus AC and attack rolls and damage through these, so I like these. I think they're really good. Bane of Spirit for physical immune enemies, corporeal enemies. Yeah, there's from Inevitable Excess on, I want to say hard. Some things you get on hard, some things you get on unfair. That's in the graveyard, where you go with Cecile. The start of chapter 2. So I just dove in there for the ring. So that added DLC. This is a great cape. But we'll be replacing this cape with the Aeon cape. The Aeon cape is insanely good. This is what we got from Midnight Isles. True Seeing, because we haven't got the spell True Seeing, and I don't like to keep using scrolls for everything. +2 initiative is really good. This is what we got from Walbrick's little area. Was a Sacred Beast. It's a bit of extra damage. The damage reduction against these, if people have got damage reduction, are unarmed strikes with the pummeling strike. It won't affect that, so these will always get like damage reduction unless we use the ring, and then this damage gets turned into force, so I might as well have them on. Constitution, we don't need strength. Robe of Order, I like this robe. Many people will be like, just go lawful evil and then you'll get the best robe for a monk in the game that gives you +3 AC, +5 enhancement bonus to attack. I don't necessarily like that one. I like to keep the dex characters, the high AC, high intuition, so we can go first. Yeah, keep all increases by 2, so that's +1 to attack bonus, +1 AC anyway with Drunken Master. If the wearer is lawful, it grants a +2 bonus to attack rolls against chaotic enemies, which will be demons, so we're essentially getting +3 to attack and +1 AC. On top of the enhancement bonus that these will give us, we eventually get +4. So our attack will be 4 +3, that's +7. Better than the robe for Lawful Evil Monk. That is my thinking. By the way, yeah, we're not exactly lawful, but it's a bit bugged. So you'll just, it doesn't matter if you're of the lawful alignment. It just works with a monk. You'll always get that +2 against chaotic enemies. So what are we doing? Key for another attack. Why not? Inevitable Fate for some more damage. Why not? He's revealed himself here. This dude has got a lot of AC.
We will prevail.
A lot of initiative. Oh, I didn't show you my mythic pathway. I'll do this fight and I'll go for the mythic pathway. There's yet another strength of this playthrough, I think. Doesn't need the usual mythic feats of the dex character. Okay. Not great for the Aeon. He has no dispellable spells. Barbarian as well, so it won't be flat-footed and turn-based. shouldn't matter. It really shouldn't matter. Some more attack rolls for ourselves. This will enhance our enhancement bonus. Assist by 2. Give us 2d more. Bane. So that's a lot of attack rolls. What a AC challenge of 52. That's loads. But our attack rolls are equally insane. Yeah, with Insight out of the way, 3 attacks at 51. Oh wow, we tripped him as well. I don't usually trip this guy. Why I kind of leave trip, I don't prioritize it as much. Alchemical bonus actually works towards trip attempts, so there's no point prioritizing yet. I've got plus 11 to trip attempts with the alchemical bonus, which, to put it in context, that is 2 mythic trip feats at mythic level 10. I mean, that's crazy good. Drunken power towards our trip attempts. Oh yeah, I forgot our insight worked as well, so yeah, it's really, really good to set up. He's prone, -4. Even better. I don't know if someone can tell me what this is about. I'm getting a... every time I put the Aeon's Bane on, I'm getting this other attack line, +4. It goes up to +5, +6, 7 I think. I don't know where it's coming from. Aeon Bane is going on top of enhancement. Rewarded charge. I can only think this is a bug of some sort. Yeah, attack of opportunity. Run away! Just killed him in 1 round. That's crazy. Wait. Did not see my turn bar was not full. Sometimes there's a little sliver of black in there and my eyes are bad, I can't see. I should like illuminate when it's definitely my turn.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
And we've got Mythic Charge, which means because Mythic Charge counts pounce and pummeling charge, it counts all of your attacks after the charge as a charge attack. They all get additional damage. 1d6 per mythic level, so 4d4 going on top of all of my we get 7 attacks, 8 attacks. I think we get 7, 8 with haste, 9 with key. Those are the gloves. That's Aeon Bane. Piranha Strike Ray. Got Mythic Piranha. go for the Mythic path. So yeah, close to the Abyss for the extra gore attack. 'Cause, yeah, this build gets loads of attacks, you know, for free. You don't have to put feats into them or anything. Abundant Key, not really a big deal at Mythic level 1, but it's good to start it there. And you'll get the, you know, one of these, Emerald of Agile Fists, that's the normal one, in the Grey Garrison, behind the Succubus. Hidden path there, opened by that little music puzzle, which is basically a mythic feat for this character, so yeah, you don't need to worry about mythic weapon finesse. I'd put in Piranha Strike, Mythic Piranha Strike, because like every, let's say like, yeah, when your base attack bonus reaches 4 and +4 thereafter, the bonus damage increases by +3 rather than +2. We get a full BAB, so this is like +15 damage we're getting from Mythic Piranha Strike. Yeah, it's a lot of extra damage, especially early on as well. Mythic Free, yeah, we got our Mythic Charge. That just turbocharges all the damage. It's really good. Aeon immunities. Everyone always forgets this. The Aeon path. It doesn't need spells or special equipment. It just gets stuff. We need to, and this monk doesn't get. I forget what it's called, but they get something where they get immunity to diseases. Drunken Master doesn't get that, or a poison as well. So it's a good way to get immunity from annoying poison and diseases, demon diseases. And confusion as well. Gain a bonus on all saving throws against counting enemies equivalent to their mythic rank. That's important. 4, I was able to go for the improved initiative early on. That'll help out quite a bit. And we've got some gear on that gives them another +5 to initiative. So we're pretty much always going first, which is important. We could have gone for Mythic Unarmed Attack, but that would only give 2 damage. It doesn't really give much damage. That's kind of worth getting later down the line, maybe at Mythic 6. It's rare I kind of mythic feats to play around with. It's kind of mythic feat starved. But this character is kind of a bit blessed. So I've got a few extra, so I might as well put them into damage. Mythic Unarmed Attack. I can't even remember what I would. What to actually give it a Mythic 8? Improved critical Mythic, maybe? Because it's not really a crit build, so probably not worth it. Oh, I know. Mythic 8 is Meta Magic. Favorite Meta Magic. But yeah, it's okay, yeah, that's just coming into chapter 5. The favorite meta magic mythic feat. That will make sure we can get some of our groovy level 7 Aeon spells 24 hours, so we can get 24-hour miss chance, which isn't illusion, so no one can see through it. There's something to see through. It's I believe it's abjuration due to time and stuff. It's the Aeon's thing. So there's that permanent 50% miss chance, and one that messes around with our stats as well, which is where stuff gets really crazy with the Eons in Chapter 5 and going into the DLC Inevitable Excess. We get a huge dex bonus, so we can basically give all of our stats a huge boost, which obviously is going to help us because we need wisdom as well. And there's more hit points, constitution. Yeah. Good times. Yeah, so usually no one can really hit that boss here without doing some invisibility shenanigans with Witch of the Veil, greater visibility, hoping it doesn't spot you, reloading if it does spot you. We can just match its highest AC, which is nuts. We don't need to hit it flat-footed. Sell some stuff in Dresden. I'm trying to see if I can find that Triceratops pet, because I need something to stand on a platform with me. And I want to actually bring a companion, companions. Do you ever do Pathfinder Kingmaker? There's this level in Kingmaker where it's like the oh no, you must bring companions kind of level. And I remember like my dude Victor Creed, he does pie based RPGs solo. You know, check him out, he's on Twitch. And there's this dragon you can summon, and he just kind of follows you around for hours, and it's like our companion to get through this puzzle level. You needed what the developers thought must be a companion, but yeah, we found a way around it. A deal here, but I should have held on to the Triceratops, but I like my money. Try to sell everything to this one merchant, just in case I have buyer's regret, seller's regret. Oh, thank you. I'll gladly take your money. Aha! Oh, and only 2,000 as well. What a bargain. We also have the taco, the cooking spell, cooking recipe. So that is really good. Like, I've been putting a lot of points into Knowledge World, the gloves for Knowledge World, but because we're a drunken bastard, like a -11 to our intelligence. You have to use up all your key points and then rest to get that bonus. I'll show you. On mirror it. Because I won't take any companions with me, sacrifice one boss, and he is worth quite a lot. It's the incorporeal bull projection of Baphomet. 60,000 I think if you have 2 people with you, so 180,000 by himself, which is a huge amount to lose, but doing it solo, it doesn't seem kind of fair to open the way to him and then like send companions back. There's no way you could get to him by yourself, so I've decided to skip him. I mean, there's no way I could open the door with the Triceratops and myself. I would need another body, or another pet or something. Yeah, eventually we'll get the full armor cuffs on, braces of armor. Good ones are like 7, 8. By then we'll have more than enough attack bonus, but these just won't seem worth it anymore. Just because I can't be bothered to keep going into these menus. Buffs on. Chapter 4, next chapter. I won't have to bother doing it. What was it coming for? Mage armor. Loaded things I'll need the most. Haste, invisibility, mirror image especially for archers. Heroism, displacement, death ward. Aeon actually gets an immunity to level drain, negative energy, next level. Like they get so many immunities, it's kind of absurd. But a new target, me. He's going for the hard sell, like hire me or I have to kill you.
Let's make this quick.
Pull yourself an assassin. Yeah, the other cool thing I found about this playing this build, I thought charge had a limit, like a range limit, but 180 feet. I mean that's like the other side of the. I've not actually found the range limit. I don't think I've been on a map big enough to give me a range limit with charge. See, I just outrange spellcasters and archers if I'm in a bad spot, and just charge back in. It looks really funny. It's really cool as well. You can do this and not just charge them from the edge of the fog of war. You should get a free round of attack, a surprise attack round, and you'll get twice your unarmed hits in. But while you're doing that, if enemies have got high initiative, beware that they will be attacking you while you're getting these free extra hits from your surprise round. So it does kind of leave you a bit vulnerable. Best to sort of always attack in turn base.
Defeat is not an option.
This is what I found kind of happens. You need like one crit from something or other. Something has hit me and I've not noticed. Oh, there it is. Great now. Stance, rage. 61. 57 cleanly missed all of the hits. But yeah, it looks kind of cool in real time. You get tons of hits in, but it can be pretty risky at this stage in the game. Target. I'm pretty sure we've got quite good. Anyway, we run away. I ranged and charge back in. And this is where the lunge is really good. You attack a group. Hate archers. Probably the only weakness I can think of with this build are ranged attacks.
Do not hold back. Strike as one. That is quite a discovery. I have managed.
Oh yeah, those guys in the Midnight Isles. You go on their ship, they sell you a ton of alcohol. I haven't bought it in bulk yet. Actually, these early chapters, you really go through it quickly. I might need some more. What are we on? The sweet wine? 23. There is some alcohol in this level. I know where all the alcohol is. Oh, I thought I had more than that. Big alcoholic than I thought it was.
Escaping from sight. We will prevail.
Well, I kite quite a bit, but it's mostly to try and get a group of enemies. Grouped together.
The deed is done.
-4 from drunkenness.
This task is beyond me. The deed is done. I have managed.
Never really used his pet. Boy.
I will not
Optional
falter.
to accept their offer or not. Okay, turn your AI off. Go invisible.
I will see this through.
Do it
I was
again
successful in my search.
in a moment.
Our time has come. Stand with me!
Oh yeah, if anyone charges at you, if you pause it, go and turn base, you just counter charge them. That works. What are you doing? That Triceratops. You are throwing axes through the wall, sir. That range is really pretty.
Together we stand.
Just sweep the place and get all the XP I can out of here, but
Godspeed.
I'm more of a
That is
thorough
quite a discovery.
solo unfair player than gets as much as possible.
The deed
I
is
like to do as
done.
much as possible.
Defeat is not an option.
It's going to be a pretty challenging fight if you want to take them all on, like I am. You know, Chicho, you know, either go for the proper Baphomet or leave him. I like to leave him because I'm a monk and I get improved evasion, so he's just going to hurt everyone else in the group here. So what I probably will do is go for these marching guys here. And yeah, running back for everyone immune to attack of opportunity, so very, very good. I haven't actually had any opponent that's been able to actually catch me for a long. I can't really think of anything. Even while hasted, the monk is just too fast. Start casting a spell. Charge straight into them. Fire range, gotta be a bit careful. I don't care. Good boy. Good. New kiss everyone with them. That was your huge range you have. The hell did we get fatigue? Not attack anyone whilst we're fatigued. A lot more awkward.
We shall overcome.
Awkward, but not that bad.
Do not hold back. Strike as one.
Sort of without my super damage from charge. Are you stuck on the stairs? How embarrassing.
We shall overcome.
Stuck. Running animation.
Do not hold back. Strike as one.
Still got haste on.
We shall overcome. not hold back. Strike as one.
That took a bit longer than I would have liked.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Peace with one of the invokers there. Someone's got the key, but yeah, which one?
Stand ready. The deed is done.
Let me think. Oh, there we go.
Let us not hesitate. I do not believe this is possible. Always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Ponder philosophy before the fight. This is actually quite tough. It is quite tough. We'll pop a haste. Yeah, we're good. Displacement as well. There's like a kineticist. There's a nasty kind of electricity. Try to put Shield of Dawn on, so your retaliation attacks will hurt you a lot.
I have managed.
Got a lot of everything. I'll use a gaze. And I use I think a round of Aeon's Bane, I think, just to get rid of the back. What is in the way? Bullshit. There's nothing in the way, gamey, you know it.
Successful in my search.
Stupid. Rocket's trying to shoot us with a touch attack. Ooh, critical miss. Lucky me. We have a concealment as well. We got through it. 49 touch AC. Bad. Our flat-footed AC though is not that good. We should have 3 attacks left, but it takes them a turn for distorted demons to distort and then come back. I like you much better when you do that torrent attack. That always misses me. Hell could you shoot me from way back there?
See this through.
Okay, we've got to deal with the swarms now. And the rest of them. Yeah, sometimes I find
Escaping
fights
from
go
sight.
with this build and sort of
We
take
will
out
prevail.
a few things or a group. Because with this speed you just can go over, zip over the entire map. So great. Don't attack the swarm, attack them.
Sasha, Heath, Abitur!
I was successful in my search.
Doing harm. Situate first. Quite micromanaging build. There's a lot of swift actions and things to enable on it. If you don't like that, it might annoy you, but having come from like Lich and Legend builds, it's kind of nice to have something to do. I can't just turn my brain off, you know.
This ends you.
In every other solo playthrough, this fight has always been tricky.
Together we stand.
Sometimes
Let us
reloads
press
as
on.
well, and
Our time has come.
Drunken Master just with some Aeon powers just eats through it. Very impressed.
We march ahead. Let us not hesitate. The deed is done. Our path leads on.
Got a book that gives me shield, +1 shield to AC if attacked by demons.
I stand ready.
That's so annoying. I can't click on the actual plate.
I will see this through.
Corpse on it. Alright, I can dismiss you there.
Our time has come. Together we stand.
This doesn't really work for fists. I don't know why I have it on. It doesn't work for the claws I have. It doesn't. Fists. I mean, the fists will go through anything other than N over dash. In which case, you know, just can use the Spirit of Bane ring. Damage into force for 1 round. Swift action though. It used to be a free action, this ring. It used to be crazy good. It's just a slightly bit more of an issue to use, a bit more fiddly, but I suppose I have to tone it down a bit.
Let us not hesitate.
No, I need some alcohol.
Escaping from sight. Stand with me.
Touch attack, of course.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Bastards are pretty fast when they've been painted. Fast enough. not really high AC anyway, but you do get cornered. You know, you just don't want to get hit by crits. Password. Ricky error.
Defeat is not an option.
It's very low on alcohol. Let's go to Murky Grotto and buy hundreds of more bottles of booze. I've already bought like 500 cider. Oh, that's what I need, is echolocation. Seeing visibility is a worse one. Echolocation. Or
we will prevail.
dispelling that. Oh, I've got any like 2 things that could possibly dispel. Oh, I've got 3 things that could dispel. Most of the human archers haven't got the feats you get, so they don't provoke a attack of opportunity. So not like fighters. Yeah, for some reason they haven't gone down the archer line to get it because I'm under leveled. So we've got so many attacks of opportunity. Right there. I thought as well, that's clever. It's clever.
deed is done. I will guide us. Stand with me!
Faster, angrier, tougher.
Defeat is not an option.
So yeah, I was sort of
That is
not really using turn-based, I'm not really using real-time, it's sort of like I'm using a blend of both. I've never really been a fan of turn-based, but after playing like thousands of hours of Baldur's Gate 3, it's grown on me. But Wrath of the Righteous does it best, it just does it better than everything.
I was successful in my search.
Stuff is kind of unique.
That is quite
they've done a
discovery.
good job of kind of making it so you use both actually. Like it's a really good idea to go in turn-based against bosses and really hard fights where there's a lot going on, and just
I was successful in my
trash
search.
mobs, of which there's so much in this game. Is just put it in turn-based, turn your brain off. You don't need to worry about it. It's so good. Why did they abandon it for a Warhammer game? I don't know. Craziness. That's why.
Escaping from sight.
I think they saw the success of Baldur's Gate 3 and wanted to just hop on the bandwagon, but like they've created their own bandwagon. Like,
We will prevail.
Slayer's advance, that's why you were going so fast. I forgot I gotta buy
Kneel.
some booze, so I might as well use Unleash or the Aeon ability. Foresight on, not flat-footed. Why you're not getting flat-footed? Your class abilities, it just says something outside of that. No idea what class that is. Stop doing that!
We shall overcome.
Let's try and collect all the elven names. So we can get the +2 caster level from Storyteller. Very good for upping our dispels. Lick it off the floor when no one's looking, judging us.
The deed is done. Let us press on. That is quite a discovery.
Can't remember. Deep in my muddled mind, there lies the answer.
Escaping from sight.
I suppose we can counter as a boss, warrants all the powers. Deal.
Stand with me.
Wait. Oh, I rolled a 1. Sorry. Rolled a 1 and a will save. That was a will save. I'm surprised I'm not immune to whatever this is. Should wake up if it's sleep. Any physical damage should wake you up. I shouldn't be confused on that. The Aeon is actually immune to. Doesn't make sense. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I put the Young's Bane on because she's actually got a lot of buffs on. Invisible. Oh, I'm immune to prediction of failure. Because it's fear, right? And I'm immune to fear. Oh, wait, I'm not immune to fear, am I? Oh yeah, the Drunken one. That makes sense now.
Do not hold back.
Got a few. Buffs and one round. Really high dispels as well. It counts your character level and your mythic level, combines them together to give you your dispel caster level. So that is insanely good for chapter 3. You just debuff all the bosses. Nice little extra damage buff as well, +2 enhancement. It gets eventually to 6/6 and +6 enhancement, which is that's kind of nuts. It's overkill, but I'll take it. Spell spell armor. Spells mage armor, just when I need it most on the last hit. So I all again.
I was successful in my search. That is quite a discovery. The deed is done.
Take this place. Buy some more alcohol.
I was successful in my search. I have managed. The deed is done.
And she can be quite tricky as well.
We march ahead.
Fails our by saving throws. Spells. Or hexes rather.
Path leads on.
Oh, there's more.
Defeat is not an option.
Ow. A lot of attack. Murder them, rob them.
The deed is done.
Let's repeat.
I will guide us.
Oh, we got the Mythic demons actually. This way.
Escaping from sight.
Surprise.
We will prevail. That is quite a discovery.
Feels very thematic for a monk, just like darting in, running away, running back in again. Very acrobatic and dexterous. Crap. fast. You are quite fast when hasting.
I was successful in my search. That is quite a discovery. I have managed.
Trying to read all the books to get that book achievement. Sure, I've forgotten a few somewhere.
A rest would be welcome.
Armor's fatigue buff. So we are fatigued, we cannot charge. Okay, so I can pick off the Mythic demons later then. Deal with these bozos first.
Stand with me. Contemplate on your mistakes. Defeat is not an option.
Spamming it. What?
Strike as one. This ends you.
Hi.
We will prevail.
Ah. There's some rules. I'm not sharing the cell.
with me.
Crazies. No wonder they locked you away.
Concentrate on your mistakes. I was successful in my search. The deed is done.
For this place, I suppose we can do something. It's not worth doing all of it.
Godspeed. The deed is done. These magics should be used in other ways. Let us press on. I will see this through. Defeat is not an option.
Everyone taste this. Eat your fireball. Eat them.
We will prevail.
Perilous Knight first. Get like 10 attacks against you and they've all got like a 25% chance to crit. And they've got staggering critical. Supposed to be tough opponent.
leads on.
Loaded. It's overloaded me. You. Ooh, it's worth 9,000. Oh, but I'll be doing the Midnight Isles second chapter in a bit. Get into the abyss, and there's like 1.5 million gold from doing that. So what's 9,000? What am I gonna do? 9,000.
That is quite a discovery. Stand with me!
These minotaurs out there, they're worth quite a bit.
I have managed. I was successful in my search. That is quite a discovery.
Why, Pathfinder? Why did you not just walk in a straight line? Why are you like this?
I was successful in my search. The deed is done.
Jesus. Pathfinding, ironically, in a game called Pathfinder, is terrible.
I have managed.
I know they've had like a nothing budget when they've done this game, but come on. You're killing me.
Defeat is not an option. That is quite a discovery. I was successful in my search. That is quite a discovery. The deed is done. I will guide us. The deed is done. We will prevail.
Ah. Then kill all you minotaurs. Killed me, that's fine. I'll go right there and get crushed by the boulder.
Successful in my search. I have managed. Stand with me. That is quite a discovery.
Tough one. That charge is so fast, I can't even see it. Breaks the flame barrier.
The deed is done. Defeat is not an option. Let us press on. I was successful in my search. The deed is done. I have managed.
2 people. Pet and 1 person.
We will prevail. This ends you.
Ugly. HP as well. Treasure chest with a ton. I'm not intimidated by your tons. I've seen better. Cape for a duelist.
The deed is done.
That is an interesting class. I'd love to do like a 10 levels duelist, 10 sword saint or 8 sword saint, 2 Witch of the Veil on like maybe like a trickster build. I'd love to do that. I'm not sure how well duelists would work in turn-based. Greedy chance, greedy. We'll be here when you come back. So yeah, like do a few streams of Pathfinder, because I believe I've not seen anyone else do the Aeon, Drunken Master on a solo unfair. I know one guy that likes doing unfair monk, respecs like all the time and does a ton of reloads,
We
but
march ahead.
it's not the same. It's
I
not the
will
same
not
build
falter.
as this. Just monk high AC. That will do unfair, but that's unfair. Unfair just kind of chews people up. High AC won't cut it. You've got to deal with crits as well. you're not going invisibility in Witch of the Veil. But yeah, like going in and out of turn-based mode, being immune to attacks of opportunity, I never thought of that before. Man, yeah, I've sort of been trying to make a Aeon monk work for about 5 years. I am on the threshold, I'm on the cusp of making it work. From this is Act 3, but I built this from Act 1, from the start of the game. I did some streams from the start. I find the start of this game incredibly boring though. When this build starts to kind of take off, Witch of the Veil is much safer from levels, say like 1 to 5. But like 5 onwards, this thing just starts annihilating.
Stand with me. Defeat is not an option.
Bless them, I've got True Seeing, but they're still going to try and put mirror image on. Because they are operating under bird brain intelligence. Which is no match for my drunken intelligence. Licking the alcohol off the floor.
This task is beyond me.
Wring your little chicken neck if I wasn't in a hurry.
Prevail.
Minotaur's yeah, let's some levels of barbarian, and barbarians can never be caught flat-footed. Kind of another reason why you'd go in turn-based mode. Usually things are flat-footed, easier to hit. Dex to their AC. Yeah, rogues, barbarians, and some oracles. You can't catch them flat-footed. Yeah, that's why Witch of the Veil and greater invisibility really popular. Demons have True Seeing as well.
Stand with me.
It's not one way. Can't get through it. A friend of mine was doing some feint builds of the new feats they put in, a feint line, which like enemies lose their dex bonus to AC and attack. So it's kind of like them being flat-footed, but like even better. I haven't got around to trying that, but very interesting. Right now, this is the business.
Our path leads on.
our next mythic level, mythic 5. I mean, if you're doing unfair, like you pretty much always got to have last stand. But I'm so confident with this build, I don't even pick last stand. I think I picked what did I pick? Relentless assault. It's like even more damage because fights can take a bit longer, a few rounds to pick everyone off. So those bonuses to damage, up to 10 extra damage, they really stack up. On top of the unarmed damage, the mythic piranha strike, I mean all these damage bonuses, they give me sort of lich-esque kind of damage at the end.
Godspeed. Let us press on.
Oh yeah, the boss in Crimson Dust, he was worth, I say like 115,000. Stacks up 500,000 to level 20, and level 20 is the best level for this character. The capstone is I don't know, it's incredible. You'll essentially we'll get +1 dex, so that'll round our dex score up, +1 to attack, but we get another 6 alchemical, so that's 4 more attack and 6 more for the key pool, so that's -2 divided by 2, +7 to attack, +7 to dex, 7 extra initiative, and like 3 more reflex save and 3 more fortitude save. And it's not even chapter 4 yet. That is a big deal. Buy some alcohol. And then when we finish up where we are in the Ivory Sanctuary, we'll go to Blackwater. Traditionally I go to Blackwater while I'm waiting for the Queen to arrive. It's a 30-day wait. Blackwater has got a lot of XP, and this monk makes Blackwater easy. It's stupid. I mean, Blackwater is stupidly hard on most characters. You need like an electricity build to shut off the regen and kill the enemies there. Not necessary with a monk, because it goes through adamantine. And I forgot that the Blackwater enemies, they actually have a weakness to adamantine as well as shock. So shock, adamantine will kill them just as well as shock will. But a lot of them have energy resistance as well to shock, so it's annoying. But yeah, adamantium tears through them. Are you sold on the build yet? There's a ring that makes you go undead. Gets you undead bonuses. I may have completely forgotten where that ring is. I started playing Pathfinder like a few weeks ago. Location. Scrolls. I feel so good to just run around, like mad. It's like, well, even faster than haste. It's so quick. It's so nice. Anyone? Stingy. Cleric, maybe? You're all dead to me.
Could you bleach a little in front of me, gnome boy?
Could you?
So I wasn't sure what to do with the companions. Usually I collect them and I just leave them. And you have the little chaz, and I have little side quests. Sometimes I do all the side quests, sometimes I don't. I know some people that do the solo playthroughs, they do their side quests and they just take the main character with them, you know, to get more content out of the game, I suppose. And some people just leave them. You can tell them to go away from the crusade though. Not sure really what to do with them. I suppose if I kill them or tell them to leave the crusade or cut off certain items, like that was from Cecile in his quest. You don't need to complete it, but you do need him to gain access to the location. Use this from Ulbrix. Again, to gain access to the location in chapter 3. So, yeah. I'm kind of at the stage where I've completed the game so many times, I'm quite happy to just kill everyone. I am more than happy to slaughter them. And use them as meat shields. Just them dying in the mud. That's what you get, dog. That's what you get. But yeah, if anyone has some thoughts on companions and what to do with them, let me know.
Defeat is not an option.
He always does that. They charge while I'm charging them in real time. They always hit me. And always with a crit.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Right now our AC leaves us a little bit vulnerable to some enemies. Once we hit level 20 though, we're like it'll only be crits that will hit us. And for ranged attacks we can absorb one crit around with deflect arrows. That's why I thought it was so important to pick up that feat. I'm kind of wondering if I could do this playthrough with an angel. I haven't done an angel playthrough since
Our path
the
leads on.
nerfs came in for a lot of the angel spells and the what was it, elemental barrage. Yeah, we also do elemental barrage on melee builds with the angel spells. I could cast the genie type spells, so you could have 4 lots of elemental damage going on. So you get 2 lots of, I think it was holy damage, 1d8 holy damage per mythic rank, and they kind of they changed it so it's only for spells now, not melee builds. The angel became less awesome as a melee build. You send me some booze. Yeah. 170, 180. Yeah. Can't take that much. Strong yet. Stop min-max. I could get rid of some of the food.
I will guide us.
Dissolve my greed. No, I don't need to pick up every axe that's dropped. I'll be getting all the money in the next chapter. Why am I so greedy? Crusade I put on standard instead of auto or casual. There is no like unfair or hard setting for Crusade management. Forward. I don't think it really makes a difference. Majorly anyway. Where I could try. Yeah, let's try it actually. But oh, we've got gloves we can invest. That ain't so good. Need like 44. Oh, it's probably not worth it. Probably not. You need a 44 to get the taco. So close. Tacos, you saw all your stats. 24 hours. It's the best things you can cook. So we have a couple of hard fights coming up. Pretty tough. And for once,
Godspeed.
there's no kind of monkeying our way through it because it's one of those fights in sort of like a cramped environment. I can't run around the map. It's all cramped in. There aren't many fights like that, but if you want like a weakness this playthrough, that would be a weakness.
Let us
Fight in any cramped environments where you haven't got room to move. Really limiting the monk's biggest advantage, which is its speed. confusing. Yeah, so I just put a ton of temporary buffs on, especially displacement, especially mirror image. Very important. If we do get crit, mirror image will just eat a few of them. That's why it's so good. Hand. Is my hand blessed? My hands are blessed. Yeah, it does say in the qualities for your unarmed attack, cold iron, good aligned, which is coming from the inheritor of the Covenant of the Inheritor. There. But I've definitely had a damage reduction of non-good aligned when I've hit things with the fist, so that's I guess it's a bug. I know it does technically say it's for weapons. Covenant of the Inheritor makes your weapons, and there is this massive distinction in Pathfinder between weapons and unarmed fists and natural weapons. They are very specific when they talk about each of them. But yeah, like it comes up in the qualities of unarmed strike, so it doesn't help to.
We march.
Clearer, I guess.
Aeon.
We are buffed up to the gills.
Our path leads on.
Can't skip this cutscene. It's annoying. The dialogue is basically saying, hey, you've got a bunch of mythic distorted demons, now you're gonna die, what you gonna do?
I say to you fiends, flee, for you will find no mercy here.
Heaven's getting involved in the war.
Forge onward to your enemy, champion, and have no fear. The warriors of heaven will keep the monsters from your back.
Keep it down, Angel, that was my exit.
The hand of the...
will prevail.
So what makes this really difficult in turn-based mode is you'll go through all of your full attacks on a Mythic demon, and if they die, you won't just move on to another opponent like you would do regularly. It just stops your attacks for that round. It is a stupid bug. It's not so much of a big deal in real time because you can just manually retarget as long as you don't kill the Mythic demon. It's a pain in the arse. Idea to go for the non-mythic ones first, just reduce the numbers. So. Outrun Torrent. They lost the speed. Quite dead. Mirror image taking some hits already. There's that many of them. Don't really run away. So huge. Target the little shit. Oh, I can't get to him anyway. See what's infecting them. Storage. HP buff. took up like half the screen. Glad they're out of the way. Lightning. So this is one of these fights where having relentless assault would be a great idea. Goddamn angel! I needed this room. You screwed me. The first time heaven has screwed me. Get them both. Yeah. Get them both.
Guide us.
So that's a very dangerous fight. Any mythic path, except the Lich, which is still like pretty damn indestructible. Well, it's got kind of low saving throws. The death effects on it. Aeon is just my favourite mythic path. So it's nice to find a damn build that works for it, works supremely well for it. Feels really good. So many years of struggling. I look down on it now. Flying favor on it actually gets true strike key power. Multiple key powers on. Just as it's very important that we, when we're using our Aeon Bane, it's very important we get the first strike in. That's the one we trip people on.
Stand with me.
Xanthir, the plagued one, the swarm that walks, not the real swarm that walks. Got a lot of buffs. He'll get a lot more buffs than later. Correctal aspect special will give him a ton of armor. Like 10 HP together. 14 HP. Shield. We can use the flat foot though. Much to get through all that. Sun to dispel things. But the Aeon Bane is actually for these swarms. Damage. Oh wow, we survived one round. Alright. All this buff is gone. Armor and shield still there. 37. Those buffs on. That's worth it. Activated swarm form. Now we've got the extra damage on from Aeon Bane. We're going to take out swarms.
That is quite a discovery.
They'll bite you when you move through them if they've got their turn ready. There is a lot of them.
This ends you.
killing stuff. Can't exactly see if we're getting swarms or the mythic demons. Yeah, we're getting the mythic demons. Swarms, man. Swarms are deadly. Anyone that's played the first hour of Kingmaker will know that. Saw all the Reddit posts. How do you kill these swarms? They're immune to everything! Oh, know your pain. We've all been there. Just do it. And I think he's going to re-emerge. Some Forn. Kind of like a question of initiative. Aeon basically fell in, but I think he gets a ton of extra buffs, but I can just beat the AC anyway. This is super impossibly timed, but we should vanish, disappear, and rebuff. Be really cheeky.
Defeat is not an option.
Of course. Oh, but we've got the better initiative, so we'll actually be able to take him down before he polymorphs. Oh, almost. I heard the Aeon Bane and so we were able to take him out. The extra damage on. Oh, we got him with an attack of opportunity while he polymorphed. That's hilarious. Hindrian crystals, that is how he's making mythic demons. The extent to Dresden. Like saying is underneath Dresden. Right under our nose. literally under.
Godspeed.
Right, that's it. 120,000.
This task is beyond me. The deed is done.
Edging ever so closer to our capstone.
Let us press on. We march ahead.
Dealt with this before along the way. Everything apart from the Minotaur, the incorporeal Minotaur, there's like 4 of them, and then like a 5th one that gives you the actual experience. And yeah, like I say, you got to stand on 2 plates and then input a code, which is no problem. I remember the code, but you haven't got like 2 people to stand on the plates. Me and a pet, but both those plates are too far away from the where you have to put the code in. So yeah, I think that's it's one of those. The game wants to be an arse about you definitely need companions sort of thing. Just leave it. He's an optional boss. And we've got one little stop to make on the way to Blackwater. I both kind of love and hate Blackwater at the same time. I hate it because it is overtuned. Like even for unfair, that place is way too hard than what it should be. What I have noticed, I'm pretty sure this is a recent change, so I've not seen this in any of the patch notes, but just for chapter 3. Actually, did I even get it? Because I may have done my Aeon. I see you're lying to me. Thing. I'm the guy that came to Dresden to try to give them the quest. Okay, we'll have to go to Blackwater mainly, but I mean it hasn't got that check mark next to it that says you must complete this chapter, otherwise the quest will fail. I'm positive that used to be the case with Blackwater, but I'm sure they've changed it, so you don't have to actually complete the quest in chapter 3. You can save it for when you come back in chapter 5, which would make a lot more sense because the AC and attacks of the enemies there kind of on par with like early chapter 5. But yeah, that's kind of why I hate it. I love it because it's just kind of interesting, you know, weird, and scoop up a ton of XP. It's got that interesting challenge where, you know, you can, even if you do kill everything, or like you'll just disable them, you've got to kill them with lightning or adamantine. I wish I don't think there is anything on the free adamantine wise pick up.
Aeon.
Yeah, you see his criminal aura, no one can fall in Aeon. You see your lying aura.
We will prevail.
Dex build pretty good initially. Harder.
Efna, Ane, Efna.
I like big maps. Get around the houses.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
That's a bit buggy. Not really 100% fixed lunge, did they? I've got another 4 attack. You see at the top there, attack number 3 out of 7. 4 more attacks. These are clearly in range. Sometimes it does take the AI of the computer a little while to go for another target when you finish killing one in a turn-based, and sometimes it just doesn't. Range is clearly not an issue there. Matter that I concealed, because I can still see them. Gotta say like, yeah, whatever. awesome touch attack. Touch AC.
Go.
Back on. A few more to deal with. Die, backstabbing wrench of an elf. Leave the loot for once. You've seen like the original Italian Job, like the ending for that movie. It's one in the 70s with Michael Caine. Like it ends with like the stolen gold in like a minivan, and it's they get into like a crash, and the van is like halfway off of this cliff in somewhere in Italy, big ravine, and it's sort of like we can like let all the gold out of the back and like survive, and it will rebalance the car so it won't go off the cliff, or we can try to save the gold and risk all our lives. And, I would definitely try to risk the gold. I just know that's how I would go out. For the gold. For the gold. We are getting towards the end of chapter 3. Just gotta do Blackwater. Intelligence 6. Just gonna do some smarty checks. still my Triceratops pet now. Become attached to it. Not too bad. But I've still got those. I've got those braces of strength on. This won't affect the Mythic spellbook, just regular spellbooks. Blackwater.
Either you have not even considered what will happen if your notes fall into the enemy's hands, or you have considered it.
I'm not spying for anyone. It would distract.
Our path leads on.
We can start in Blackwater and then leave it there. Forget how long chapter 3 is. Just even without companion, if I just skipped all companion quests, it'd still be a huge chapter. You've got Winter Sun, you've got the Ivory Sanctum, Blackwater if you want it, although it's optional, and the Midnight Fane as well. Part of the Abyss. It's a lot of content. It's quite cool if you're a trickster, or especially an angel. They've got some really good resolutions to this quest here. I mean, the angel is just kind of like the way the game really wants you to play. It's really push angel, isn't it? I'm kind of considering, I was theory crafting an angel Drunken monk kind of playthrough, because I know it's not too alignment restrictive angel, and plus you could just probably get away with chaotic good. But yeah. Just like, I don't know, man. I don't know if the angel could. Aeon Bane is so good. Dispelling things is so critical in chapter 3. I with just some enemies, I don't know how you'd get around them if you couldn't dispel them, and the angel spells, Mythic 4. I don't know if you get dispel, even if you got the early dispel. That's not great. You'd only take away 1 if you got it. On buff per cast. An angel really hasn't got anything to deal with to buff its attack throws like other mythics do. Like Lich can get the profane one from its Lich powers. Xanthir, I think, can improve your stat with its superpower. Trickster has got just weird stuff it can do with melee attacks. But yeah, what can Angel do? I mean, people really take Angel to go like Blaster, like do the joint spell book and just blast away with the Angel spells, which is, you know, like a way to go through the game. It's a really good way to go through the game. But can it do melee, Angel, anymore? I don't know. Can it do melee with Drunken Fist? I don't know. I did see some potential, but I think you've got to get to Mythic 7. And then Angel gets like a halo that blinds everything, and I don't know what sort of definition they're working with blind on an Angel, but I mean it blinds everything, like eyes, no eyes, constructs, undead, doesn't matter, it just blinds everything, which gives you total concealment. I'm pretty sure it means you're attacking everything's flat-footed AC. So they lose their Dex AC bonus. Yeah, it's astonishing for the latter game, and kind of a bit lackluster for the early game, and it would make the fight against Aurilu very interesting because they won't be able to dispel her as usual. Not very well. The Angel's got some dispels, but might not get everything off of Aurilu. Yeah, that'd be an interesting one. But I don't know if I'd get the Angel Drunken Master past Act 3. Hey, what's up? I've got him to fight for his temple for. He just kind of dies. Maybe I'll try. I'll keep him alive. I don't know. Not on the angel path. I'm sorry. You're doomed. Doomed. Doomed to die like the dog you always were. Whoa, where'd that come from?
With me. shall overcome. Do not hold back.
A lot of attacks of opportunity as a deck build. Like up to 20 attacks of opportunity later on in the game. Standing amongst archers can get crazy.
Defeat is not an option.
Every time! Every time!
Strike as one. I shall not falter.
Roll the natural one.
Attack! We shall overcome.
Fire one. Oh, you've got attacks of opportunity. Interesting.
I will guide us. We will prevail.
Come here for cultists, where are the demons? Whoa, was she coming on to me? I don't think she was coming on to me. Yeah. Hope I didn't have to.
Stand with me.
Don't do it, boy. You were a vendor. Why?
Defeat is not an option. Concentrate on your mistakes.
Like that.
Godspeed.
And that little errand is done. We can get to Black Reach, Blackwater. And then I guess it's just
Let us
waiting
press
till
on.
the Queen gets here. I suppose I could go to Sacred Lands as well. I've got another Elven Notes. Every single one in every single location at the hostage caster level. Rampage! We've got the Bloodlust. Been in a battle for a while. They've all been on auto. Battles again. Nice. Marksman. Get the marksman. You get a lot of them and get high initiative. That's all you need. evil just to make sure we stay neutral in our alignment. Upgrade. It is easier to cook actually on the local map than the world map because I can use all my key points and it gives us a huge boost to intelligence or reduces the massive debuff to intelligence. Cook our taco much easier. Isn't that going to be an intelligence build though? Drunken key points we have, no matter how much intelligence buffs I put in, it will always. Well, I think in the end it'll go down to like 1. Dog intelligence. Perhaps be trained, perhaps be tamed. Controlled. But yeah, plenty.
Godspeed. Defeat is not an option.
So the thing here is like they've got really good there's a lot of damage resistance going on, so you're kind of tempted to use Promise of Power to get rid of it, to put everything in force. If you do though, if I hit them and it's force, then it doesn't count as my unarmed attacks really. So it changes like the overcoming damage type from the adamantium, overcoming adamantium damage. Going in as force. So it won't kill them if I use Promise of Power, so I'm tempted to use it, but it won't finish them off. Remember.
Do not hold back.
Material adamantium. Vulnerabilities to electricity, do double damage. But why would you go for an electricity build? Because demons are immune to electricity. I suppose you would go Ascendant and then
was quite a discovery.
Incredibly high AEC, especially the ones with tower shields. Like, you can just kind of make sure the finish them. Like double damage. Okay. Game's trying to make it obvious what you're supposed to do. It does give you an electric core lightning. So it does give you something. Gives you a couple of those core lightning staffs actually.
We will prevail.
Or something.
Strike as one.
Enough charges to deal with absolutely a number of enemies in the level.
These magics should be used in other ways. I was successful in my search.
That's one.
We march ahead. Stand with me.
And yeah, you see the monk is just cutting through them. Going through that damage resistance. Finish them off naturally with the fist. Going through adamantine, toughness. That's another cool little bonus feature for the build. Another one is dealing with Monago, or that's should probably talk about that. The end of the Great Garrison, the fight with Monago. There's a ton of demons. She teleports all over the place, does high level spells against you. People find that very difficult. I think he was at about level 10 or level 11 for Monago. And when you get the Mythic power, the DCs of your spells and abilities are basically impossible to overcome. So for the monk, you get these things there. Stunning Fist, Fatigue. You put this on, the difficulty class at the moment is 27. The best I can get is like 30 something, 32, 33, 34. When I was fighting Monago, the difficulty class was 72. So we charged her, we stunned her, and I got all my attacks in because she couldn't teleport away, because she was stunned. And yeah, we one-rounded her. It was really cool. It was so easy to get through. And that can be a tricky fight.
Defeat is not an option.
Whoa! Not a... like that sound. Go again. Now I'm glad my touch AC is insanely high. Let's heal you up, Chin. Let's heal you up. Pretty close. Looks close, but that's a lot of experience.
Our path leads on. This task is beyond me.
Moment, these are actually just the easy people.
Escaping from sight. We will prevail.
Terrified of this racking right now. Must be exterminated. We get some snakes in the next room. They are really huge. They're godlike. witnesses.
The deed is done.
I suppose I don't need to attack you, do I? But I must, because you are there. Let's try.
Stand with me.
Yeah, flat surge phase 7. Which freeze. Don't want to. They can hit us, they can really hit us. I've got loads of attacks. 5 or so AC for completely safe. Okay, so all the rest are flat surface. Skulls, yeah, I bet the skulls are uncanny dodge. Okay, they're not too bad in turn-based mode. That's crazy. That's a lot of AC. And even the Overseer one is insanely difficult. He really wasn't too bad. I love this build.
That is quite a discovery.
Wasn't necessary to fight him. I'm showing off.
Let us press on.
Speaking of showing off though, this is really like a pinch point of like maybe I should come back later. It's one of those fights. There's one here, one up here. I guess there's another through there. That's 3 and 4. So there's 4. I'd consider like pretty much out of the realms of chapter 3 difficulty. I think a lot of people complain about these fights, right, especially this one right here. It's you know, the AC is too high. They hit, you know, their attack bonus is so high. It doesn't matter what your AC is. you can't reach it. This is where I was having trouble because I kept putting Promise of Power on and wondering why the adamantine damage resistance from my fists wasn't killing them, and then it kind of clicked. Ah, but I'm changing the damage type from physical to force, so interfering with it. Kind of unleash a lot of power. Yeah, 4 levels of rogue. Not much, but they won't be flat-footed, augmented as well. Okay, dodge. Improved invasion as well. What I don't tend to rest in levels, but in this level I'm going to take a rest.
Contemplate on your mistakes. Save my resources, like it's going to be the zombie apocalypse the next day. Cardio. There's your cardio.
can imagine the other classes that don't have the plus 11 to attack bonus feel. The longer the fight goes on, I have to keep recharging my damage with Drunken Power, and that will tap away at my attack bonus, chemical attack bonus.
Attack!
Ah, hell, use everything, why not? I mean, I could just kite them around here, all the enemies, and just pick them off. But, these all the Eon powers are so cool. Just rest and get some more back.
We shall overcome!
Excellent. Quite a lot. But I've still got one round of Eon Vang.
Do not hold back!
Okay, well, compared to other playthroughs, that was actually really straightforward. God.
We will prevail!
I didn't mean to come through here.
strike as one.
An. Öffnen.
Finish off, please. One there. See, this is where something like a Saint build, I think, would have like a massive advantage, and you can't flat foot them. Uncanny dodge. You can probably scare them. Yeah, if they're shaken, I still shatter defense from them. So coming out of turn base would be really, really vulnerable to attacks from Sinew, but monks immune. Drunken master. We've healed up. I'm gonna leave him there for one round and circuit and come back for him.
Attack!
Attack rolls there.
We shall overcome.
I should have rested and got the Bane. Haze is rough. Every single attack missed. Some of them only needed 10. the first rule of Pathfinder. When you need a 10 or more, you will never roll a 10. It will always be like a 4. Sure, it's coded in. Can't be coincidence. Doesn't feel like it. Feels like the universe is against it.
Do not hold back.
Day. Okay, yeah, those two fights are definitely the toughest in this place, so no reloads. Really,
I do not believe this is
apart
possible.
from like going back to the succubi and getting the vampire touch, which is a touch attack, they can really land a lower.
I have managed.
Pretty happy about that.
Our path leads on.
Usually get run at this place. Like I say, I think they've changed it now, so you don't necessarily have to come here in chapter 3. Journal. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, if it's last chapter's complete, quest will fail afterwards, like on the cusp of the abyss. Red hourglass. Nothing. So it looks like Alcat is rather than doing anything technical with this level, they're pretty much just kind of changed it so you don't have to complete it in chapter 3. Fair enough.
Stand with me.
Really be tearing through the path this easily. Unless you're a kineticist. But even then, the kineticist won't be able to kill them. You need electricity. Unless I've got the electric element. Let's face it, kineticist because you're going for deadly earth. Of course you are. I'm gonna do the I got like most of the way through the game with a kineticist solo build. I think I've done it as a Aeon, but I'd like to do it as a trickster. Another good run.
I will guide us.
Forn, Aeon.
I'll rest after this. I'll probably call stream after.
Ambrondo grati.
Defeat is not an option. This ends you.
Yeah, much better.
Strike as one. Attack!
Healing as I'm running around fighting them.
We shall overcome.
Just got some health left.
Do not hold back.
Brilliant way to get through this level. Just standing in real time, constantly missing. Attacks would knock his regeneration off for longer than a round. man is down.
Strike as one. Let us press on. Escaping from sight. We will prevail. Attack!
Unbelievable boss.
We shall overcome. This ends you.
Found about 100 face who's running the place. Also came to Dresden. Survivor the Sakurus achieved monstrosities to try and fight the demon invasion. Desperate times for the desperate.
The deed is done. The deed is done. This task is beyond me.
Another, quite tough fight here. So I really like to kind of use up the Aeon resources here. Wonder. All that alcohol makes a difference. Killing in my brain. Look at 1 hour. So I'll get rid of. Probably not going to make it. No check. doesn't it? Yeah, even with the temporary cooking bonus to our wisdom, it doesn't increase our key pool anymore. Right, stream there. It's a nice kind of get back into a bit of streaming, pathfinding, to kind of capture some footage of this build in action, and when I'm done with the game, do a build video for this. It'd be interesting to try and get it to work for the Angel. Right. This is like an ultimate challenge to get any melee builds for the Angel. Solo, unfair the game. I just, don't know. Like when you get to Mythic 7, yeah, easy. I think most Mythic 7, you get to the rest of the game is going to be doable or easy. Just to get there though, it's pain and suffering to get there as an Angel. Early Mythic levels of Angels rubbish. I suppose because they expect you to merge the spell book. Everything else you can just kind of forget it. Well, let's have a look. He's streaming. Find someone that's doing Pathfinder. Someone's doing Trickster Run. That could be interesting. Oh, okay, don't know anyone. I will leave it there. I think I'll be back tomorrow. Try and finish off chapter 3 and make a start in the Abyss in chapter 4. And then we'll get like super OP just from the end of chapter 3 hitting level 20 and then getting our Mythic 5 and then 6. That is a lot of power just in that before we even talk better equipment. But okay, thanks for joining me. I'll see you all later. Take care and be well.